Ah, let me try that again. Yoo-hoo! Good evening, everyone. My name is Fenrius, and I am a warrior owl. I'm sorry, I'm late. A bit late. How was it? Anyways, tonight we're playing Disco Elysium. I thought to myself, not now, then when? Not me. Who? Anyways, playing Disco Elysium. Yeah, water time. My voice is weird. Okay. I'm thinking. I don't know anything about this game. A friend of mine recommended and said I like streaming this one. So I've been saving. Check it on. Can you guys hear me? Check the sound. I didn't check anything. It looks. The art style is nice. Like those. How do I say this? Brush stroke. Starting. Select archetype. Thinker, sensitive or physical? Create my own. Let's put everything. Everything's terrible for. Let's see. Raw brain power, how smart you are. Activity, how emotionally intelligent. Your musculature, how strong you are. Your senses, how agile you are. This one's gonna be fun. 6. This one's a. Have some. I don't like being. Like. Maybe I do this. I'm not very smart. You guys saw that. We did the puzzle game that lasted for. I'm not very smart. What do you guys think? Does this look like me? Look like me? I think this looks like me. This seems. That's cute. Oh, the 5 on motorics. I can coordinate. Perception. Reactions. What's this? Sneaky. I don't know in which land I'm brilliant. You saw what happened. You solved the puzzles on your own. I think this one is the one looks the most like. Fairies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if enough, can drown. I don't know what that means.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Oh, okay. Does this mean we beat the game? Yay!
Ever.
Yay!
Never, ever.
Forever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
I have no idea who you're talking about, but The voice sounds very weird. Well, I'm gonna non-exist. Bye.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Ex-wives? What about that?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source.
No idea what you're talking about.
Bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Oh wait, I wanna know about the ex something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyssopelagic zone.
This looks like the kind of game Callie would like. It sounds like his line of fighting. I like painting, burning light, and winning things from want to give them to me. And they never let me go then.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Silence, please.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself
Do
instead.
you really?
Let's stay in the blackness.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meat around you.
Man meat.
A sensation.
Oh no, not sensations.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain
Oh,
and
I'm getting bored.
undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Disco music. No, take me back. I wanna be the nothing.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and
I don't like
with
this
it,
voice.
an ungodly headache.
Help someone! My head is trying to murder. I feel like that some days. I really do feel like
A
that.
fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Am I being bored? What? What? Did I censor this? Oh no, he has a Is he drunk? It looks like he's drunk. Very much so. Put your pants on, sir. Thank you.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Okay.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Oh, die. First key.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
I need the tie. Tie.
You swoop up and catch the
Yes.
tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
I have a tie.
What you have in your hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
The light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
No, wake up. Bring it on.
Your eyes burn with photosensitivity. It's not good.
I don't want the bottle. That's okay.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Oh, I didn't start early. I actually started opposite of tardy. I started tardy. Like half an hour. It was broken. Visual calculus. Okay.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
I punched them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
I threw a bottle at it.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for
It's a
something
bottle.
heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its
Oh yeah, I
frame.
don't have shoe. Not a shoe.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Get that shoe.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Grab this shoe. The green shoe. Idiots. Like mine boots. I dreamt. A shirt. Yeah, the blazer have all the shoes.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Remember who I am. Oh, let's see.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Let's touch it first.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers. Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. Behold,
Wow. I'm so handsome. Look. Cute. Look at this winning smile. And his big personality.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Yes.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No. You're not the boss of me.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Shut up.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm vaguely...
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Your mind to locate the source of the...
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Oh, it said I can try again. How can I try this one?
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Oh, then I'm green. Just like my real face, like, you see? I'm actually always grinning. In the corner. Oh, that was an experience. Here, I want to go try and go. There's no... Check the... I don't want it. Oh, the doors. I have a... Snake skin shoe. That can't be. Ah. There's a lady in here. It's March of 1901. Wow, that's... oh, that's why disco isn't. Let me go grab my shoe first, and I talk. Honey.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
My feet.
Good. They're balanced. Comfy.
Nice.
Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Yeah, snake skin. Expensive. I'll go talk to the lady. Let's go.
The young
Hello,
woman
lady.
raises a cigarette to her lips.
Why do you have a bowl on your head?
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
No.
Did you go? And remember that.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Damn, look. That's a winning smile.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
This time, how long am I a cop for?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Who in the right mind to let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression on her. I'm not trying the expression on her. She doesn't deserve it.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Why don't I remember being a...
Could it be because of the drinking?
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
I do this. It has a low chance of work, but I kind of want to see what happens. I want to see I go like, hey, how are you doing? And she go like, ew, no, get out of here.
The words have already left your mouth.
A what? No!
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on, say it again.
No, I don't wanna.
No, you see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
I have no risk at all. And she's not even... I mean, it's a bowl on her head. Okay, I'm gonna repeat.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Sorry, cop. Not sure I'm a cop.
Okay, sir. I have to ask. Do you really not remember? Just like that? You drank so much you lost your memory?
Thank you for dropping by, say still. If I'm still here and come back, I'd appreciate it. Back again. Brooding corner, but then this gives you Riz. You're like the mysterious brooding type in the corners, Riz kind of guy. That guy does the expression and says have fuck. So that's a different kind of Riz. There's a massive otherworldly mystery afoot.
In that case, I think I might have a premonition for you. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me. And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
What didn't you do? I don't even know what I'm investigating. But it does appeal to somebody. There is some risk.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray. light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
What?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
I don't want to do that.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though.
Ew!
It doesn't count if it's not.
I'm an
all the
alcoholic
time.
and a smoker.
And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
I don't wanna.
The
Hey.
door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Shut up, stop
The
pestering.
door is closed.
Stop pestering. I wanna talk to you. Get a grip. Trompe la mão. Presta atenção. I see.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubicle that is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system, by other people.
What should I say?
You should
I wanna
sing
sing.
the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Yeah, that makes
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed. A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Oh, don't you look pleasant?
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in. She just, you know.
I don't know.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles
It's
of
a
coasters.
taxidermy
drying
bird.
muds.
I didn't
One of its
notice.
wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
No, why would you do that? Let him rest.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. A small engraved steel tag says, "The Great Skua, Stair Koari's Skua." Something about it makes you feel bitter.
The bird.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I want to know what happened to the bird.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Why don't you
Oh
like him?
no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Not only am I a cop, I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
I do.
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
I don't appreciate your tone, sir.
Oh, it's not? You're right. It's not.
Goodbye. I don't like you anymore. Give that bird. I got something. This. My buddy, because he was wearing the same jacket as me. Jacket. Awkward. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud cake, Bordeaux overall, back of shirt, wild pines.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
I'm a cop. Be catching.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Oh yeah, I have a headache.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Let me wake him up. Hey,
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
I don't want to. I need the pills. I'm. Like this. Bimbo. Hello, lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Oh, heard me.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
As you approach the door leading out of the hostel, the bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket turns to you.
Is this how you say this word? Looks like this bespectacle. But he said bespectacled, right? This how you say this word?
Excuse me. I think you may be the person I've been waiting for.
Doesn't know me.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this.
Okay, so we protect him. Protect him at all costs.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't know my name.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Let's invent a name.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's very cool, but
No, you won't. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name, and you're one
I don't
classy
look
cop.
very classy.
Say it.
Look at my face. I do not look very classy. Oh, hello, my name is Raphael Ambrosius.
Yes, well. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Yeah, I just talked.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
It's a murder case.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, I'm a police.
Right.
Yes.
And the interviews?
What interview?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yes, I have.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
I like Kim. Kim's nice.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like that body, sir.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree? Mm-hmm. So, the body is still in the tree.
Yes.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Well, I would like that too, because that's not fair to the tree. Why is there a body on the tree?
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Ew.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember
I
anything.
can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse.
But I don't remember
Much
anything.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
But I'm not.
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer.
No, I'm not being philosophical.
What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out.
Why is
who
the
put
body
it
not
there.
part of the tree?
If we don't,
Because
no
it's
one
not.
else
It's meat, and trees are not made of meat. Trees are made of wood. Leaves. I don't know the name in English for that little juice that goes in sap. Tree juice.
But first, we have to take it down.
Okay, how can
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia
Blazer.
of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
the rectangle?
Yes. They are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
I have a.
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Yeah, well, I hope it was not on this word. That would be. What were we supposed to do
Talk
again?
to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down. After you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Yay, I have
you
a
can talk
party.
to him whenever by interacting with him.
Hey. Oh,
Yes?
can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking basic information about everything.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, thank you.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
For the case.
What do you want to know?
Why are you in this?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Oh, they wanna see who solves the case first, me or the 47?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Know what I mean? On retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
This is a mysterious case.
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together.
DeLorean polymath.
I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Why is he always thinking about this? Oh. Labor disputes are very mysterious.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself. I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Okay, tell me anything about
Maybe you can tell me what you do know, to help me narrow it down a bit.
literally nothing.
Do you want me to brief you?
Yes.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had
It's
come
there
to
for
investigate.
4 days and no one called the police.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
I won't ask who was the caller because anonymous.
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
No one cared for 4 days, they only robbed him.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Of course, yes, I understand everything. Hold on, and what is RCM?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Oh, gotta find the killer.
That's right. You mean like a brief? 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of his... Okay then. Was there anything else you wanted to know?
I need to know.
Good.
I don't want to ask him anything. Let's go find the... Hey you, buddy.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching.
Oh, that's a
He
beard?
drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right?
Yes.
And two other cafeterias, sir.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I said I'm Detective Raphael Ambrosius Costello. Harbinger of Ruin. No, I'm gonna stick to I'm Raphael.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Hi.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Stop thinking about this, you're working on a case.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only
Yes,
sometimes come
harbinger
here to
of
keep an eye
ruin.
on the place.
I
This
need
is
a
just
cool
one of
name
the
like
many,
this. Like,
many cafeterias I manage.
said 3, not many. 3 cafeteria. Anyways, I need a cool nickname like Harbinger of Ruin, like... Oh, something... Ending the... Guardian of the Forest is already a cool... Something more edgy. When I use my edges... 3000. Thinking about a name. Harbinger of Entropy. See, you're edge-coded. You're very edge-coded. What about... What is the I don't know the name. Let me search it up. Hang on. Let me search this name in English. Herald. Herald is a nice name, but a herald of what? The Herald of Nature's Wrath. Now that is a cool nickname. There I go. Now I have an edgy name too. I can keep...
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Okay.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
What?
It's your turn.
Oh, you mean questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
But I'm not a police officer. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I'm the best cop there ever was. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
The second time you've avoided the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Because you're not answering my questions. Where's the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Okay.
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
I specifically. Okay, that's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Real? Wait, the currency of this game is reais? This is the Brazilian currency. Oh, that's expensive. 130?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
130 reais!
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Why? What are you this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Oh, that's actually not expensive. I mean, 130 reais is a lot, but 3 nights at a tariff of 20 reais is not expensive. It's usually 60 night on a hostel, 60 to 80, and to an actual hotel it could go from 100 to 200 a night. So that's not very expensive, terribly expensive. It's actually cheap. And the window is only 40. I don't know about window panes, because I don't have any windows, I just giant hole. That's not very expensive. How much money do I have? I have 40 cents.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
So 30 real is saying like this. 30 reais in drinks would be just 3 bottles. Talking about beer, maybe more. 5 or 6. Or one very cheap whiskey. You're under arrest.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
You're not under arrest. What is
are you, a philosopher?
Yes.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room.
8 bottles.
Or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Money?
Yes, it is.
10 plus 10 plus 2.
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
That's horrible.
It is.
He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
I don't have any money.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Hey station, I need money.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, And this place sure isn't it.
I don't know.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Oh, wait.
In time or space? That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Castor is actually a Portuguese word as well. It means beaver. So why are you a beaver? Robocop. They trace their way back somehow?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Way home. Let's rewind. Let's trace the drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised chain. That's a few. All over. What? Oh. Okay. Is for 6 hours. Anyways, we should go take the body. Sir.
Yes?
Can't sleep. Can't go through the doors. Oh yeah, he wants me to use the radios. Very classic. Very classic. So, who are you?
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
It is Beaver. Castor. And it's actually because of the Greek deity. If I remember correctly, Castor was actually turned into a beaver. Something like that. Not sure. But anyways, yeah, now you know. You're a beaver. Sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
Who are you?
The place looks the part. There's graffiti everywhere, and the traffic jam behind you is completely unregulated.
No, not the traffic.
Of course. What can I help you with?
Who are you?
Me? I am just a gardener.
There's no garden.
She hides it well, but behind the sweat and dirt there is something else in her rigid posture.
Is there?
The quickness of the reply certainly does not prove you wrong.
Yes.
I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
Romans is stealing our deities again.
Well, as you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take
Yeah,
breaks.
it's there for 7 days, so it probably smells pretty bad.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to...
Thank you.
Salts? Ammonium salts? Perhaps useful for later.
This is about...
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
your time.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here. Okay. Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Where am I?
What do you mean?
Oh, where I am?
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This
Roundabout?
intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's a corpse.
It's there. In the yard, right through the hole in...
Even all the way over here, there's a drop of death in the spring air.
What's up
There's
north?
the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Pier? Buildings? Apartments? You should explore. Maybe scale a wall.
Yes, let's climb walls. What's in the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
What's friet? Like a junk food? In the south.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What the other side?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What about the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
So we're on an island base? Oh, that's all.
No problem.
Thank you.
She's very well composed. Back straight.
Fine.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Yay! I have gloves. Oh, let's go find the hole. Here? That's a book. This hole. Oh, I didn't see.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
And a vehicle drove.
Hard to say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless hangover.
Let's reconstruct.
The tire
Nice.
tracks were left here
Yes.
by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber.
It got this way, crashed, reversed, and then turned. Probably a motorcycle, right?
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
E.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Oh, motor carriage. Ah, yeah, it's 1951, so there's motor carriages.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Disconnect gates.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With a jam right here on the roundabout.
Yeah, it's a
I would
roundabout.
keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Okay, but first we need to dispose of the body. Check the body first. Kid! Get out of here. Hey,
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy, Kuno!
what the hell's going on? What language is this? Hey kid?
Right
Police.
in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
It's love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouthhole!
Shut up.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Are you talking in the third person? Hey.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Are you drugged?
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Hey, you're talking in the third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
What the hell?
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in hurting, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Nip it in the bud before it gets completely out of hand. Right on his cheek. Just a light tap to scare him a little. It won't kill him.
A light tap. Okay. I missed! Yeah, I'm drunk.
You didn't shut him down. Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you
Ouch.
down.
Kuno can't believe this shit! Can no one stop the Kuno? Pig, Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Yeah, I deserve this.
Yeah, you deserve this. Trying to show your dick to Kuno. Kuno was scared.
Oh.
Kuno's just gonna beat the shit out of you again.
I told you not to tempt such forces. Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Look, see? It's the fucking war pig. Try not to knock yourself out.
I still have
You belittled yourself before the Kuno. Now you must seek his forgiveness.
I'm a crime scene.
Whoa, whoa! What's this psycho shit? You're gonna pretend like...
He's trying to forget it, Kuno. Don't let him forget it just like that.
I don't like these kids.
Reminisce with Kuno. First, you try to fiddle this, then you punch yourself in the face. What was up with that?
Yeah, Kuno, what was that?
How are you gonna make Kuno forget that shit, huh?
I don't have anything.
Please, don't waste time on not...
The lieutenant does not approve of this at all.
Okay.
Don't listen to the blind fuck, piggo. You're doing the right thing here, trying to get Kuno to like you again. You can pay tribute to Kuno with drugs.
Definitely
or
is
cigarettes,
drugs.
or some wheels. Kuno could use some wheels. Motorized carriage shit.
Whatever.
What are you doing?
Need to make truce.
No, you really don't. That
You don't fucking matter, buck imp.
I'm still gonna mark it down or something.
But why? You're turning this into a huge thing.
Very hard for me to...
Okay. If you absolutely need to.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
You.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
So bad.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
I'm gonna throw. Yeah, I'm probably gonna throw.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
I'm gonna throw. Yeah. At least the alcohol.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in.
Gone with it?
Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet. The smell of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
Keep it.
Orbs. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Get it
That
from?
young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the Frit store nearby.
Why is Frit spelled with 3T?
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Let's go get. Hey lady, I need ammonia. Ooh, ammonia.
Hello again, officer? Sure. I'm done with them.
Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Go back. I'm healed. Go back.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all. The ammonia only makes it worse.
Come on.
The combination forces tears. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
I have to investigate it. Didn't
How
help.
does the wind right now?
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Barton is. Together. Solid level should. Use your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Okay. Oh. But I'm already doing the other one. Can I modify the art? Thing. I need to go to the to go to the card.
inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly. There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Hidden door. Oh.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yes, thank you. I did something useful. I helped. So... Oh, this is Kuno's hideout problem. Back.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I knew the kid was drugged.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Why? Why are we going to the industrial?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Oh.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Hey, but I'm using mine.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Okay. Ouch. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you.
Hey! What happened? I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all. A cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance. That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
Why do I know that?
Is it? Kvalsund makes a lot of heavy equipment, but I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here. What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor, or it could be that we are just exploring.
Check this. Hey, money. I have 2 reais now. Yeah, I can't do anything here. As I jump. I can't jump. Right now.
The appalling cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Subway fair. Oh no, I don't want to do this. That kid is definitely hooked. I knew it. Half an hour. Dumpster.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a... There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
In a true trash container.
Just a trash container? There is no such thing. Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
I feel like there's
What do you mean, feel?
Hunch.
Mm-hmm. We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Back. Get a key. Actually, no, let's try to follow the... Play goes back. Oh, that's the scar.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand, useful for opening all sorts of doors.
I'm gonna take everything.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. Cut chains, locks,
oh, I can bring
ropes,
the body down.
Especially, it's robust, weatherproof, and lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
I know how to drive.
Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Operate?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics. After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently
Let's talk to the car then. Are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather. The lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard. And a neat little brush in the cup holder. All seem to be whispering, "I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner."
Oh.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat.
Wait, what's going on?
Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
Why not?
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned
Game
from
over?
the RCM following a nervous breakdown.
Game over.
He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Game over. Oh no. Again. Wait, what was the last thing I did?
There he still is.
I go back there? I have to go back there. Oh. I'm gonna go get the pry bar from the car first and then back.
Before you stands, vapor emanates. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a scent of leatherwork, a metallic
Take what you need.
He's clearly the
Pry
pry,
bar?
useful for opening the handles. You can do. It's robust. Lets you see. Pull-out toolbox. Slide the white sweat. Your fingers waste no time. You feel an uninterrupted. After all, of course, it's only in your head. The smell. I'm good, cherished and cared for. At the bottom of the sea. So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's a dark feeling. This is going wrong. Let go of the clutch. The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set
that was
of
weird.
steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheat. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens.
Electrical
Radio
kittens.
waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
Coming .10, this is Firewalker, copy.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Let's talk.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
We're French. I just noticed it. We're all French.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio
Oh, he's gonna know
switchboard.
my name. Hi, this is me.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over.
Please just talk human to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
Badge is missing.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
Badge.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the
Not
captain.
talking numbers.
Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who's this?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
The other one.
You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Oh, then come here, Jean.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Satellite officer.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yes.
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do
Oh, my
you
name
think?
is Dick. Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Okay. Aha.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vitmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that
He has to say whatever we're saying to each other all the time.
Over.
Dick Human.
Mullen dicked us.
This is serious.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Vitmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
I like the operator. It's like I'm so done with this shit. Yes, he concurs.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Okay, thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
Come on.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
Everyone now is gonna know that I lost my badge.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying this for a
He
moment?
asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet.
I like the
Over.
operator. He's like, say so. Did you find the badge?
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
Oh.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it. 10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his
I actually did.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Yes.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most
I'm glad.
definitely gone.
Because I don't want to use it.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I'm gonna fail this. I'm definitely gonna.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Didn't lose my.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun, not his fun. Just a gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Plasma gun.
We can do it, brother. You have it in the nerve endings in your hand. You just need to dig into your muscle memory.
Try to make.
Click, your index finger goes as the thumb cocks the hammer. Click, cock, click, and then nothing. 3-shot, probably. Needs reloading. Break it open.
Triangular barrel, 3-shot, hammer at the end. What else do you want?
He's describing his paper box all right.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
I need 130 reais.
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Ooh, I got a skill point. I don't have a place to sleep.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Yes.
He says it's important to the...
He isn't getting a red...
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, no funds.
Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, then...
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
He's not alone. I just heard he talking to like 5 people.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone?
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Not alone. Okay. You have my badge right in your report?
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify his info.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Any news about my family?
10. Excuse me.
It doesn't even
sir.
have a 10 for
Over.
that.
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
I can ask.
10-4, well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he help?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer Vigmar says... So, was there anything else?
Please refer to me with my full name.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
What? What is it?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Come on, I just want to know my name. My address.
10-4.
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives.
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter.
Oh, come
Let him
on.
have it.
You're my partner. You should be helping me.
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you?
No.
Understood, sir. Over.
I'm not gonna tell him my stuff for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Click.
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage. Something bad with the motor carriage.
Oh, I
lump
probably
rises in
went
your
into it.
throat.
And my motor carriage is at the bottom of the lake. That's why I've been out.
The Caprice motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles.
But this is different. This is a sports model.
Yeah.
You're right. I didn't take you for a motorcar enthusiast. Do you also like Tip Top, Detective?
Tip Top.
An interstellary racing series. You should definitely give it a go if you like motor carriages. It has fantastic competition.
Nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Carefree. Gonna have damage. Turn on it?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember? A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Let's try to talk to Sylvia.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is
005194429.
1944298.
400289.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Aika.
Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her.
No, she doesn't. Stop thinking about that.
About it.
Stop.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Not asking. Hey, I back?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. No, not me.
Not.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
Please.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry. You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Yeah, he was like for 7 days at least.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally.
Okay.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
In order the law to save your...
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's okay, it's okay.
Yes, I know.
One has to.
It's just... Was there anything else?
Wait, I called.
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
A badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
No, my badge is missing.
Oh, no.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Him doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks
For the
like
uniform,
you're
I know where it is. I'm not gonna ask about. I know where's the. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Where's my gun?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
And what?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
I will die.
There is silence on the other end
I'm not gonna
of
say
the
this.
line.
Yeah, but what happened to my gun then?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Guns can buy money if you commit robbery. Don't do that, guys.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Yeah, I'm not gonna ask. For everything, thank you.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
No, she doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Yeah, don't do that.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
No.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself.
Oh, shut up.
Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
What the hell is this one? Use the love quest, although the... No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to say any of those things.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Yes.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Felicio, and you're listening to Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
It Freaks FM, huh?
Oh, is that what it was called?
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it. Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method. I'm not some kind of speed freak or...
Heavier foot?
You would be too if you had this motor carriage. But seriously, let's quit joking around, alright?
Yeah, okay,
we have a case to
case.
investigate.
Right, I forgot we have a case. Okay. I'm gonna concentrate on
This
it.
is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
Oh, I'm done. Bye.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set
No, I'm
of...
done. I'm okay now. Let's go investigate. What's this? Physique with an F. Bye. Facilmente. Oh yeah, I have to grade that starts with an S. This one, Avô. Yeah, because I have to jump to my. Oh, these are spent points. I can spend 5 points. Let's go the trash.
This trash container, there's something in there. Just a trash. Your fingers start to itch.
Trash? Food waste from the cafeteria? What do you mean, feel? We could try using a pry bar. Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
No matter how strong you think you are, this is really not something you should be attempting to do.
Oh no, but I have this. To equip.
This trash container is locked. The sliding force time isn't happening. You've jammed the pry bar under the lid, but it just isn't bending. There's a creaking sound as the pry bar slips under the lid. You hang from it like a moron, huffing and puffing.
The quality of metal is not the problem. From what I see.
Ow. I broke my...
Unsatisfying. Hurtful. You hear a ringing sound, but not quite hollow. The can seems to be full.
Let's ask the manager for the key. This is clear.
There he still is.
And get my...
An inconspicuous pile of the... Because there's a seat... There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Expo. What's the name of...
What is this then?
Be still, The lieutenant isn't.
Perhaps. See that ladder?
Racing on my... Make a game. Then make it. I'm gonna play it. Make it. I'm definitely...
Looks like someone left his... When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can...
Yes, it's probably yours. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your...
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane. That machine is a...
Is it? But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here. What are we doing? Or it could be that we are just... The cloak? I do think it's yours, yeah. Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous.
Now I can
meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Do it again. I'd play it,
No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. You could have died there. Shit.
Hey! What happened? I understand. We can always...
Go get the key. Wait, I don't have the other one. Other thing, have I not gotten it? I did, right?
There he still is, looking right through.
I not get the emote? Get the emote.
Can I help you?
Yeah.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Callous? What are you, Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard. What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. By the way, I'm gonna sing
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Okay. Not talking this. Bye. Have the key. Can I have to?
This trash container is locked. The slide with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Oh, did I just have a promise that I should?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Oh, I see. I don't have enough morale for...
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Omelette.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this. No, searching for evidence in the trash. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Right.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Not the body?
Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his
they
death.
took his clothes?
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Yes, I think the clothes were taken off to get to that armor he wore, then discarded. They must have stripped him of it fast too, the scavengers, in a matter of days.
Armor. Because he was a union worker, dock worker.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty, or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing.
Out.
That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Like the shirt?
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
Yeah, because it was
Anything
guard.
more?
Security guard.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
I'm gonna ask the key.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
What's a man's handwriting? Do I have a man's hand?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, what this?
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash? Well, lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Take the mug.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
The mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
That's a lot of text. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of autism. I'm going to push this in the face of every merchant I find and tell them this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful by announcing if I can earn political capital. Ask my badass hustling. What? Mug didn't belong in the trash. It's a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore?
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work?
Actually, ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue?
Oh, it's toilet paper.
It's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
I'm a bit...
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Not doing this. I'm definitely not. Let's check the white paper.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
I just threw away an entire life of copwood.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Not all.
What do you mean? Is that all? Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins, yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
So I name them like detective novels. Or?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
In my case, appears with some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
Oh, a non-numeric.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
One was Fireball Home.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Oh, that's...
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume.
We are on...
In
I
short,
think it's October.
There was more.
They mentioned it was October. I have to open it.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It will do, barely. But the lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large-caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
He doesn't want to give me a pen to write on my good toilet paper soaked ledger. Give me one.
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
It'd be called Untitled Case File 76. I see.
Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. You're a swashbuckler with that pen.
Nice.
And it feels good. Feels like completion.
Harry. My name's Harry.
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Named okay?
No, actually. Any ideas?
They're at home. Shit on a stick. Yeah, let's go with the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Nice. Okay, I'm done.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your
the
nose.
yellow paper?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
I can find people.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in.
I had to fill this one.
Sex, condition of internal organs. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
Possible? Not easy.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
And one of the hologram.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address.
Oh, I can get my address.
Information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
I'm there.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
I'm gonna inspect the rest just in case.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger.
I got experience from
and
taking the toilet
voila,
paper off.
The ledger now looks marginally better. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
I have no idea what this Inland Empire is talking about, like 10 out of 10 times. Check the light.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly.
Ooh, okay.
Is there a hidden compartment?
That's interesting.
And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Okay.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Yes.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
Tight.
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
There.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
The car.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card, looped round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins.
My name is Harry, I knew it.
Already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
It'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
No, I want to read it.
Your hands shake, holding on to it.
Oh, what just happened?
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road.
It is not making me happy.
Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Oh, okay, so it's in me. It's a good thing.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul.
Oh, so that's the measurement of my soul. How I know?
Always come back to it.
That didn't.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
I die? What? What?
There is nothing.
What?
Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me. Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even
What is
in the
going
darkness,
on?
He's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy. Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow.
The shadow. I don't understand a single thing these guys are saying.
Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the
Frutti.
apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Yeah, man. Fuck everything. Total blackout forever.
Is that the accent?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yes, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again. There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause. Bloated corpse of the past
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your
It's
face
Kim.
now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
Yes, they're pouring something on you.
And it's waking me
in
up.
you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness. In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
I'm
Drink.
alive.
You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Really?
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
How long was it out?
10 minutes, maybe.
Contact to the burnt out ruins of the...
That does sometimes happen.
Oh, my ledger!
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
I was so...
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the tool...
Man! Give it back.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself. And then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Probably called Fermi Discrete or Axel or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet. Remember when I said the smell of the upstairs bathroom was so rank they should have sent a poet to describe it?
Sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of time. I'm the spoon.
Why, yes it is. Among many other things. This cleaning tablet is used by the whirling in rags. Perhaps that's where the ledger was dropped in the toilet. By you. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back to January 51. Stamped case files. You don't exactly...
I'm done. I finished. Wait more. I have no idea what. Oh yeah, I need to the ledger. Turn the lights on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a
How do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl, like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Here.
Let me see. Right here. It has its problems.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate. The first row has 18 dots. Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet. The next is the longest. It runs all the... There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. As you look at them, you feel your index finger reflexively contract 3 times. And something you'll do again before this is all over.
What does it mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
I don't know. I don't know.
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see...
200.
Wow, more than 200.
A lot.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
You're 1880. More than that. It used to be a super...
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
You know the answer already. The tingle in your index finger gave it away.
Oh.
That's right. How did you know? Ah, right. Sometimes the brain's able to preserve certain responses even when conscious memory has been, let's say, misplaced. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Ever true?
Yes.
I know it.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective, or self-destructive than others.
That's why I drink. I see.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
What?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
I should...
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Oh.
The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page.
Wait,
to the right
what
of the
about my
task
address
description.
and the name? Got a point. Did I... It's logic I need for ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
I don't have it. What else? Lady?
Hello again, officer. Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff.
Now I have them. I'm running with the pliers on my hand all this time. Try again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. You crack open the
Ooh, I did it.
pool and breathe in. The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
How does do?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Like the boot.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates
Why did
covers
they take
them.
everything?
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a large...
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Armor.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know. No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirts we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics. They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like.
Oh yeah.
This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Shut up.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages. By
Let's sell this
catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
Yes, that is what catching me.
Mm-hmm. It means disciplinary hearing.
The lieutenant nods often. It's part of his unplastic expression range, communicating both professionalism and sarcasm. This time, the latter.
How could he afford it then?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
That's expensive for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller, like the scales of some ancient white monster,
scales.
cracked and pearly.
Put it off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Put it off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Sorry.
Try what exactly?
Nothing.
I don't think we should do anything just for the hell of it. There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots.
Oh, so
They're
that's
fused
why.
to his feet now.
They all dropped.
Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Oh, it's a good thing they actually answer my questions. I like when the game answers.
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first, the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't
Honorable
around.
for honor. Nah, but I want the boots.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and the hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
That's a cargo belt.
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Can't come up with anything other than how.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
Didn't even get him up there.
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Oh, so you probably.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either,
Yeah,
did you?
they throw it and
I
lasso
think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Darkwalker?
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You? 70% of the cases I get are just filling in the blanks on the initial report. This belt worries me. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
I'll do.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I'm gone.
Oh, I'm talking to him. See, you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
For now, but who are you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo. Into the wild pale yonder. In the past. Way out in the west. What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Imagination.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go.
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoony. This is getting upbeat. Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. My name is Raphael Ambrosius.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Yeah, the card called me Harry.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I forgot? Terrible.
Because you have. Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Love? So not the strike then. Because of this. Can you ask me?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Something?
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost
The northwest
here.
is specific.
You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air
No idea
smoothing
what's
them
going
over.
I hate you.
Do I remind you of someone? No, not quite. Be fair now.
Baby affected Harlequin.
You sure we got out of that one? Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
What about
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
That's a nice tattoo.
His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
Map?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical...
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
I don't
He
have my
takes
gun.
a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
You're still here. Go away.
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Gonna jump at him.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
51 camera.
In case we need it.
Ooh.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
The photo.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo. As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink. Thighs are pink. Dress is green.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
What's that?
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant, with something.
He's pregnant.
Black liquid streams down his thigh
Gonna lay an
and onto
egg.
his boot.
That's why his belly is so big.
So, what do you think?
What's that?
I agree. Totally dead. Absolutely. I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Just moved after that?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Coming up.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Bunch.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Maybe.
It's enough.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem.
Undoubtedly.
Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
How to
He
get him
slowly
down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Of course. You have questions. Come back later, Corporal.
Yep. I've asked everything.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the
I
belt.
have the chain. They're on my hand.
The
For
cadaver
like
is
half
a
an
good
hour.
1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
An acrobatic maneuver would solve this situation. Nothing can go wrong with a good maneuver.
Let's do a maneuver. I think the motor carriage here.
I have thought of that, yes. But the tire tracks would compromise the scene. Any prints would become illegible. That's also my MC has a sloped roof. It's a sports model. The roof is slippery. An all-around bad platform to stand on.
How about I take piggyback?
How about I take you, piggyback?
The fuck are these pigs talking about?
Are they bank or something? Oh, it's fucking boring, Kuno. Wish they'd fuck already.
Shut up!
Pig, why you gotta disrespect my girl? This shit makes Kuno sad.
Fuck that banana poika in the ass, Kuno.
Are you sure you could carry my weight?
I wasn't actually implying I would. I meant it's a bad idea.
It's a fucking hilarious idea. You two puskapas get on top of each other and fuck.
In silence, the lieutenant gives you a meaningful glance, as if to say, case in point.
What's all the
Climb
branch?
up there and saw the branch?
It seems unclimbable, cause the ladder is treacherously rotten. But you could use your hands and feet to reach around the tree, then hang from the branch.
Do it.
Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
I'm glad those kids bully us into not doing.
What I'm proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring multiparts I've ever seen. Yeah, bang bang time,
How?
Out?
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. And it's...
They'll miss. The pigs will miss, Kuno.
Silence, with his elbow sharp, and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Does it, partner?
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
You missed?
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders are raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Amen.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno...
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do anything. Remain collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake. I have to say, it's beginning to look
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
I have the gun.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Wait for it.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
If I'm not shooting anyone or any animals, I think it's okay. I'm just shooting the belt. I think I maybe should try it. My aim is pretty good. I would prefer to do it with a bow, but they don't have...
You've held this, an A9 armistice, before.
Yeah, I don't
At some
care.
point, it probably used to be you.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Shut up.
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig?
Shut
Is that
up.
what this is about?
Not me, it's this girl. She won't shut up. I'm trying to work and she won't stop talking. Oh, I have a good chance. I'm gonna close the eye. No, I should never close my eyes while I'm aiming. Because I need the depth perception. Oh, I missed? Is that a miss? Freak!
A plume of
missed.
smoke erupts from the barrel. Your
A
head goes
one.
numb from the explosion. With your you missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits
Ah,
of
God damn
Oh my
it.
god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it.
Ask for another shot. You'll get it with the next one. The goddamn light reflected off some window. Surely.
I don't want to do this anymore. I didn't want to shoot him. I want to shoot the belt. This man has no aim.
The armistice is sufficiently precise, officer. Especially at close.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot.
Pigs don't have hands. They have...
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Cop's bitter because he fucked that corpse up, Kuno.
We still need to get him down, somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men.
Wanna be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Everard Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man.
Yeah, I'm almost
from what I
done.
hear.
Thank you,
You don't
Zero.
want
Thanks
to
for
owe
dropping
him
by.
much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
And how do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates. By negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
Secret path, secret path.
Secret path, secret path, secret path. Okay, let's get to it. I think I'm gonna...
The man before you is naked.
I think I'm gonna get to the harbor and then stop. Secret path, secret path. I can't believe he missed by 1 point. I would have done that shot either.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Points. Almost there. I don't have.
An intricate web of blue lines stretching. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but
Are you?
gone.
You have this.
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
They won't let me jump. Or on this. Best time. Best time. I mean, they won't let me jump.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RC.
So I either get one more point in Sever 4, or I find, or I do one of the other. Yeah, I should try to read the ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I know, but they don't let me. Oh yeah, I can ask Kian about. Hey you.
Yes? What do you want to know?
About the pissing contest.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity. The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Do you volunteer?
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
What about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I don't have account. I am a super cop.
A good joke.
Of course it's
It's not that many. Officer, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move. Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right. If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent?
Me?
What about you?
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. Alright, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to
glasses.
know? That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this. But you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
I don't.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
I like glasses.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
So
it's a part of the world, officer.
Oh, it's like
a
South
geopolitical
Korea.
entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular VIRTUALIA.
Secret?
No.
Oh. I literally said, oh, okay.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. It's like you're locked down.
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Talk with your...
What do you mean?
Do you ever have conversations?
I have no idea what you're talking about. What? Think?
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook, and you're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Yeah, we're not special.
Good. Let's change. Excuse me?
For this case alone.
Detective, if I may be frank, you seem to be in a deranged state. You have trouble remembering things. You've misplaced your badge. I cannot let you act in the name of the RCM without supervision.
RCM means...
That's good.
And some me time.
Some you time? This is a police investigation, not a journey of self-discovery. You'll still have... Please do. We wouldn't want your regiment to spill over into the investigation.
Anything. Can I do this job now?
Tarpaulin cloak with possible...
Let's go back to my room. Let's find my bag. Hello? talk to these people.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
I'm not licking it, shut up.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
The option to go to sleep becomes available.
Nice too.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The faucet is quite terribly mangled. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regained. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Okay.
The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy. The fan is spinning. The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Yeah, so I don't see my badge anymore. The cigarette just... Why should it... Up. Maybe now I can do that. Let's try and do that.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape, and not to send any of the bottles rogue, where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
Instruction?
He nods.
No problem, officer.
Jump now. Fuck this here for a while. Investigate the street as well because it's very fun. I like his necklace, his tie.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still
Rain again.
on the railing.
Ah, finally! Go, 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 go! Whee!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses. Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Nice.
As the concrete floor welcomes
I knew it was a good idea to put everything on
it's been
athletic.
a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Bullet hole. Bullet hole.
Yes?
Open this door, I can go.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable."
Bathroom. Desk card.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied well. They went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red,
Looks like
and
me.
almost 4 packs of cigarettes.
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you. Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy.
Yeah, look.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on
Yeah,
the door reads, René Arnaud. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
If you must, but please hurry.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform.
Why did you take that?
Up.
Fine, but let's move. I don't want to be seen.
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. Not a single mote of the drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of... Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes, Prophet's disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile... Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else. The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects. You can't even...
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now.
Nice.
You stand and exit the booth.
Headache. Down. Go down.
control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Don't speak French.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
I should stop messing with heavy machine while driving. I made a bridge. Okay, that's cool.
And with a surprisingly... The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again. Now that... Moving this container, of course. For this
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus. Except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
The crane does not return to its original...
Getting... We're already coming home.
Stands a cargo container. Just what
you do? Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? There may very well be, but we are not here to look. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from...
You attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions, with some puzzlement. No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Persuade the door tool.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because what wasn't an option?
Ready over my...
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
I want it to open.
Before the car.
Let's see what's inside. Oh, there's... Oh no, I came... Yes, girls. Oh, the belt. Belt came... I'm gonna get 130 reais just collecting things. Oh, there's someone. Oh.
Before you is
it's
a
Everett.
walrus
Oh,
of a man
he looks like a
seated
frog.
behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of
Harry
you two
Dubois.
to stop
Okay,
by.
I have a name.
Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a represent...
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
I got damage from sitting on a chair.
Violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I don't know if I need 130.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is. Okay. I respect a man with principles. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people...
His slug-like lips move. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull.
No, about my lost gun.
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded. God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
It's okay. Hey.
Mr. Dubois.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry! Mr. Dubois, are you okay?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertain...
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions per...
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him
questions. Yes, I'm a police officer.
Police officer.
I'm a serious policeman officer.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself.
Yes.
Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia.
How do he know?
A man your age...
Does he know his...
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiatives. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I eat. Of course, let us dispatch with the formalities.
That's what the hanged corpse called you, Harry.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's fine.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could...
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what...
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says...
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much...
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
Straight.
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
Name is Harry. What's the second name? And Buzz and something? Still.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costo. Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. However, but of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Oh, the ex-wife.
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
A wonderful.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
And fuck up.
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic. Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Get that.
Ah, this?
I find that very...
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
Hey, no, let's take the body out.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
The container.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me...
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
He's holding my gun hostage.
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun, kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing...
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking...
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally.
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
You're a community leader.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside,
I like his voice.
I am going to help you.
Good.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know, I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's...
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Are we though?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us...
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave...
Keep it cool, baby boy. You can use this.
Baby boy.
Groove with this. Play along. Let him throw his weight around. And when he throws it too much, and you've got him off guard, that's when you trip him up.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want... Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary...
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore, Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know you can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Yeah.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Okay.
Lonesome. Long way home.
Now I know my address.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. The frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road.
Oh, it's
You no longer live there. Those times are gone.
Not my home.
And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Find someone.
You're back before the cargo.
the guy. I'm sorry.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
What?
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger. Because you are not. What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
I have no idea
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Am Sandwich race, begging for help, attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup is. You gave the world eugenics, electricité, and powerful weapons of war. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Kroikos. But now your ascent to the genetics, you will be superseded.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity. But bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
I'm gonna show him the mug.
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Revershow. You hear him yell at a redhead woman.
I am not like them.
Geometric perfection.
I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull, and you exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, this leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs. Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I don't even know what's a communist. Serious fuck.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not?
Disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence.
I don't want to talk to you anymore. How do I stop talking to you?
This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles. I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A.
I have no idea.
The rightful master. We are the future. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Elysium are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk. No. I have heard about it on the radio. I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the... You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to...
I don't think anything about this.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tent. So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him...
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my
Hey, shut up.
See that they stay here the whole time.
I don't care, just go away. I don't want to talk to you anymore.
The woman's gaze follows me.
So, you guys are like cops or something? Have you ever thought that maybe things should go to shit?
I don't
You
care.
hear that? That sound. He's breaking.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Have a business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez.
You
It's
again.
Kuno. Then the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking
Oh,
past
he's
him.
already... The body's down, the body's
corpse
down.
has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today. Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
I don't care.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race.
And the maiden of all good.
Who are
I don't care. I really, 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 really don't care.
Scott?
What Did he just call you? Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, they've got to be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Try talking.
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Yeah, but my cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Oh, say no more. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. Oh, so the none of the above type are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartment.
Okay, but where did you get it?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that none of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
We're negotiating our share. Aye. This stuff, they already covered. It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process. I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent... I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owner.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? The old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish. He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all. No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older, even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't. Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us. Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always...
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, the man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even...
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men.
He means A more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
I have the key. Pretty. Wait, I don't want to. Back here. That body down. The dead body is down. What did you do with the branch?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Hey, I think I know. I'm not gonna check the body right. I saved. Save. There we go. I'm gonna go back to my... There we are. Wow, this took a lot of time. Hang on. How long am I here? $4 hours. Oh, no, longer than I was intending it. But anyways, this has been Disco Elysium. I can see now why my friend recommended me that philosophical. I don't really care much about the philosophical part of it, but I do care about the mystery part of it. I like solving crimes and stuff, so I can see. I'm probably gonna play the rest of it, because it's not too bad to play it on stream. What else should I talk about? See? Oh yeah, tomorrow there's a collab with Callie. I'm gonna play Grounded. I have no idea what it is about, but Callie said it's right up my alley, so I should like it probably. Today, there's probably no streams, unless I feel like a group. I'm probably not gonna rest. So next stream is gonna be the collab with Callie on anti-noon. That means midnight for me. Which means... $20 for you, I think. 20 p.m. You can't watch much because of the time, but I hope you can go back and watch the TV. Anyways, this has been all for tonight. Thank you for whoever's watching, and thank you for whoever's watching the VOD. I'm gonna go now. Always, bye bye, and see you next flight.